All right. Well, thank you all for sitting in for us. And Piper, thank you for joining us here on the Sport Card and Memorabilia main stage.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
It's my pleasure to host you and really ask you some questions. So, Piper, you just recently came off the Olympics. You won the bronze medal with your partner. Mm-hmm. And this was your first Olympic medal. Mm-hmm. After a 12-year career, how does it feel to finally taste victory on an international stage? Outside of the World Cup and some of the other things that you have done. She is a well-decorated skating champion.
Yeah, you know what? Honestly, it was like a weight was lifted off our shoulders. You know, we had worked again for many, many years to get there. We had 2 prior Olympic experiences, and the last one, you know, we were in contention for a medal, and it felt like we had too much pressure on ourselves, or we internally put that on ourselves, and it didn't go the way that we wanted it to. And then when we went to this Olympic Games, like we came in with a totally different mindset. Like, let's just skate for ourselves. And I don't know, I think it just allowed us to be so calm and so peaceful. So when we went to go skate, like it felt like nothing. Like I didn't feel nervous. I've never felt that experience in my life. And so we created an Olympic moment, I think because of that. Like we just felt calm and ready and like performed the way we wanted to. And I don't know, it felt like a weight lifted. Like we finally were able to grab that medal.
It's pretty awesome, and to see like how far you've come, and again, this is your third partner you're dancing with. It's pretty awesome, and then you're going to be back again in 4 years, I hope.
I hope so. We'll see. We're gonna take some time. I really have not been home yet. We've been on tour with Stars on Ice, so there's a show tonight if people want to come.
Yeah, it's in Hamilton. It's a very close drive from here. She's going to be performing and starring in the Stars on Ice.
Yeah.
It's the recently renovated Cops Coliseum.
You know what? Actually, change of venue. The Raptors kicked us out yesterday, so we're in Toronto at the Scotiabank Center.
Okay, ignore everything I said. It's literally minutes away at the Scotiabank Center.
7
and
p.m.
damn those Raptors.
Darn.
So, you actually come from a family of skating.
Yep.
You have a twin sister who skates singles, and your
Yep.
brother also does ice dance.
Yeah.
Who inspired that?
You know what? I think because my oldest brother is 6 years older than myself and my
Yep.
sister, and I just became a rink rat. And he was kind of my biggest hero. Like anything that he did, I wanted to do, as much as he absolutely hated it. I just kind of gravitated towards the things that he did. And he got his first partner when he was like 13, 14. And I was, pretty young. And I was like, wow, I kind of like what they're doing. And I don't know, I ended up getting my first partner when I was 10, 11, and I just fell in love with it. I eventually kind of gravitated away from single skating, which I loved as well. But I loved having that two kind of people together creating one story. So he really inspired me to be an ice dancer, and I ended up passing him eventually, and he retired. So I think he resents me a little bit, but, family rivalry,
You know what? It's good for him to get his comeuppance. Yeah. I'm sure he was treating you, not the best when you were following him all around.
Yep.
And it's awesome to the heights that you've gone to. And so your family hosted. So you're actually not originally from Canada.
I'm not. I'm
You were
an import.
born in Illinois, but
Yep.
that's okay.
Yep.
You have Canadian family, and
Yep.
you are Canadian now.
Yep.
So your family in Illinois. You had and hosted a lot of different Olympians and figure skaters come in. Tell me what that was like.
Yeah, it was amazing. So when I was 9, actually, I moved from Chicago or Illinois to Colorado Springs, Colorado, where the Olympic Training Center is. So I was surrounded by Olympians everywhere I went. Like before I went to school, Paulo Ono would skate right after me. So being able to see him just kind of warm up every single day was a privilege. But it was so nice to have all these different athletes. I think we've hosted around like 13 different countries, I believe. And it was so fun because we just had like all these different cultures come into our house. They cooked for us, we cooked for them, and I don't know, I still have a Swedish sister who I call, and she came to my wedding. Like you create these moments and bonds for a lifetime. And then when I moved to Canada, I ended up living with a billet family. So it was kind of like a full circle moment to kind of be hosted by someone else, even though we've hosted other people.
And it's funny, so you say when you came over, and that is a cool experience. That is something special that I don't think many other people can recreate.
Nope.
And now coming over to Canada, where did you first come in, and what was your experience? I mean, it's Chicago, Colorado, so it's not like you're coming from California, so you're used to the cold. But where did you move, and what was that experience like?
Yeah, I was in Toronto. I was in like the Don Mills area. I lived with that family for 8 years. They were probably like, get out of my house. But it was wonderful. I felt so embraced by the Canadian fans right away. My first national championships was in Moncton. And that was such a unique crowd to be, I guess, embraced by the Maritimers out there. They were wonderful. And there was something so unique. I just felt like I didn't have to constantly compare myself to other athletes in the U.S. They're a little bit more like cutthroat in that sense. But I think they felt, I don't know, like they wanted to embrace me. They wanted me to stay. They wanted me to love Canada. And eventually I just fell in love with it. And I've been, here for 15 years. And it's just been a city that, it's gone so close to me. I call it home more than I do in Colorado. So I'm really, really proud of being from Toronto.
That's awesome. And you didn't just stick for skating. You also came and you took a fashion course and you studied fashion at Ryerson, which is no longer Ryerson,
Yep.
TMU now.
Yep.
And I can see it translated well. Is that something you would transition your career to afterwards?
Maybe I've talked about it. I think I don't know. I just love being able to express myself in a different way and being so moody. You know, your life and your mood changes, so it's kind of fun to be able to reflect that in your outfit. And it really helps me with my skating. Like every time we're creating a new program, I'm constantly looking at what's in fashion, what color trends are happening, and I think it allows me to kind of elevate what I'm doing just by being knowledgeable about that. And you know, hopefully I've got something to do with fashion, but I'm not sure yet.
I'm sure you will. And honestly, it does translate very well. The outfits, the choreography, it does really show through.
Yep.
And if there was one Olympian that you looked up to growing up, who would it have been?
Oh, that's a tough one. I love watching like old skating. So there's a couple called Jane Torval and Christopher Dean. And I actually got to work with him when I was younger. He's my neighbor. So I got to like really grow up with some legends of people around me. And I don't know, I think I really loved that they were constantly pushing the boundaries of what ice dance was. And I really feel that's what Paul and I do now. I think over the years we've really kind of explored so many different options that now all these young kids are like, oh, I can do that, or I can try that. I think we just kind of broken down barriers, and I really thought that they did that, so it really inspired me to kind of do the same.
That's awesome. That's really great. And now you're at the Sport Card Expo.
Yep.
This is probably your first, we talked about it, this is your first time ever here.
Yep.
My question for you now is, are you going to buy any memorabilia, and are you going to get anything signed?
I don't know, I might. I'm going to walk around a little bit, I think, but maybe I'll even find, I saw there was an upper deck little area over there. I have an upper deck card
Oh, that's awesome.
from when I was 16 years old.
Oh, we have to get that for you. We
Yeah.
have to find that. If anyone is out there and has a Piper Gillis card from when she is 16, let's
Yeah.
lock that down for her.
Yeah, so
I'm
maybe I'll
hoping
look
that
for
comes to the autograph stage when
Yeah.
someone's got it for you.
I hope so.
And then, yeah, there's some great stuff for you to find on the floor. And if there's any, being from Chicago, is there any Blackhawks player that you wanted to meet growing up?
Jonathan Toews, for sure. I love my Blackhawks. I do love my Blackhawks, and I also am a Colorado Avs fan, so I'm kind of a bit of both. But yeah, definitely Jonathan Toews.
Joe? Cody? Jonathan Toews. Let's make that happen.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, so let's get you over to meet you, the rest of your fans. Thank you so much for your time, and have a great time while you're at the show.
Thank you so much for having me.
And here, this
I
is
get to sign one of these.
these
Thank
oh
you. I got to
these
keep them, though.
are all for you. Can I get a, actually? Can we,
Yeah.
let's do.
Hello, hello. Ed Belfour, everybody. Are we good to go? We're good to go. All right, everybody. Welcome to the Spring 2026 Sport Card Expo here in Toronto. My name is Jeremy Lee. I'm the host of Sports Cards Live. I have the honor of sitting on this stage and hosting Q&As with several of the NHL players who come through. Today, right now, we've got none other than Hall of Fame goaltender, Ed Belfour. Say hello, everybody. Ed,
Thanks for having us.
welcome to the
Appreciate
show.
it. Yeah, thanks, Jeremy. And thanks to all the fans. We
There
love
we
you.
go. You know, Ed,
Trust me.
something that's really cool for the show and even for me is that this weekend, we here in Toronto, we're lucky to have 3 of the winningest goaltenders in Toronto Maple Leafs history coming through, signing autographs. Yourself, Curtis Joseph, and Felix Potvin. What does it mean to be a part of such an important legacy for the Toronto Maple Leafs?
Well, it was an amazing time that I got to spend here, signing with the Leafs in '02. It was my mom's favorite team when I was a kid. Mine was the Blackhawks, and I got to live that dream for 10 years with the Blackhawks. And then coming here, signing with the Leafs was amazing. Original 6 team, obviously, and the hockey mecca of the world. And my mom was very, very happy. So, and we had an amazing time here and came really close. We had a great team. Looking back on that, really enjoyed it. Pat Quinn, the team, amazing. The city, the fans. When I first got here, I wasn't welcomed so much because, those years of being a Blackhawk. So that was pretty interesting. But, I think after the first month or so, started settling in and started playing the way I can. And if I remember right, I think Ty Domi got on, did a big interview and said, you guys need to lay off him and just leave him be. He'll be fine.
Yeah.
And after that, it was pretty cool.
So you're from, like myself, you're originally from Manitoba. You said you were a Blackhawks fan sort of growing up. Where did the original Winnipeg Jets fit into the hockey world for you back in those days?
Yeah, for sure. A Jets fan because it's only like an hour from where I grew up. And, my heroes when I was a little boy were the Blackhawks and Bobby Hall, Stan Mikita, and Tony Esposito. So when Bobby left Chicago and came to Winnipeg and became the Golden Jet, that was amazing for me. And had a great experience with Bobby, him being my hero. He came to see our little town, Carmen, Manitoba. We had a big tournament going on. If I remember right, there was about 6 other little towns we were playing this tournament. And Bobby came to see all of us kids and signed autographs for every last kid. And I remember him bringing these gold pucks. It was 1974 Pepsi-Cola sponsored pucks, 50 goals in 50 games, the Golden Jet. And he gave us all these pucks. I still have my puck to this day. And so that was an amazing moment as a little kid meeting Bobby Hall, my hero, and then becoming a Blackhawk. And at that time, when I became a Blackhawk, he had retired. So he was around the rink a lot. And he would come down to the locker room and always come up to me and shake my hand. Eddie, how's it going? And, anything I can do. And so he was always in my corner. And I told him at one of those encounters, I said, hey, remember when you came to Carmen and you gave us all those gold pucks? And he remembered that. He'd go, listen, I still have my gold puck. And he's like, you do not. And so we were doing a nice autograph session together. It was a Blackhawk Dallas Stars alumni event in Aspen, Colorado. Beautiful place. Again, Bobby signed autographs for every last kid. I think he sat there for an extra 2 hours, because there were some kids that were coming from other areas and stuff. And that's how Bobby always was. So at dinner that night, I pulled out that gold puck and showed Bobby, and Bobby teared up. So that was an amazing moment too.
That's an incredible story. It sounds like you took some inspiration from Bobby Hull and the way he treated kids. And did you work that into your own career later on in the way you responded to fans? And even being here today, what does it mean to be here amongst the fans and, who obviously still have a great memories of your time here?
Yeah, without the fans, we're nothing, right? We wouldn't. Of course, we all love the game and we love to play the game no matter what. But the fans are what makes it happen, makes it exciting, and our paychecks, because we have great fans. And So I was lucky to play in the era I did because, after the games, we could go to the bar and have drinks with the fans and have fun with the fans. And, it was very enjoyable. And, the fans didn't take photos of you and stuff and then post it on the internet. We didn't have any of that. So I was really lucky because I think I probably would have gotten in a lot of trouble, more than I already did. So, yes, for sure. The fans have been amazing for me. I love the fans. I got involved after my career with Belfour Spirits. I make bourbon and rye whiskey. For those of that you don't know, I do bottle signings, and it's amazing how many fans come out and see me and say hi, and they start sharing stories, of the old days, whether it was in Chicago or Dallas or Toronto, and I love hearing the stories and the fans, and it can get very emotional at times, when they share their stories of, hey, I went to my first game ever with my dad and I got to see you play, and then they show a picture of them and their dad, and they start tearing up because maybe they just lost their dad a lot of times, and so I enjoy being a part of that. I miss the game, and so seeing the fans and being here, awesome.
It's good memories. Hey, it brings you
Very.
back to the old days.
Very.
That's awesome to hear. We are in the sort of the heat of the NHL playoffs right now, coming up to the end of the first round. Are you taking in the playoffs as an ex-player, as a Hall of Famer? How do you deal with the playoffs nowadays? Are you watching? I guess you're in Dallas still, so you might not be too pleased right now. How did that affect you?
Yeah, no, it's the best time of year. I mean, even though I don't play anymore, I still get excited for the games, and you can just see the momentum, the tempo of the game, the interest from the media. And that was what was amazing about playing here in Toronto. There's no better place, to be and play in the playoffs. And here, you can feel that vibe and that excitement of, hey, we're in the playoffs, and we're going to first round, and we got a chance to win the cup, and that's just an amazing feeling. So I love this time of year. Love watching the games. The first round here has been pretty neat to watch. I don't really like what the league has done with the lineups, though. Like, usually it's 1 plays 8, and 2 7. So you saw 2 really good teams play in both sides here, and Dallas just lost, and I was hoping they'd do better, obviously, but the Minnesota Wild are an amazing team. Both teams are very well matched, so you're losing a good team right away in the first round. So I don't really like that, but it was a great series to watch. It was back and forth. It was pretty tight. I think it could have went either way. Last night we watched the Montreal-Tampa game. That was a really good game to watch, back and forth. The goalies were playing good, had good luck going, and good scoring chances, and just amazing time of year.
When you're watching a goaltender's duel like we saw last night, do you ever you see the plays developing, you see these guys coming, with their scoring attempt, a goal might go in. Do you ever think to yourself, I would have saved that?
I say that all the time. What's he doing?
Let's talk about the Leafs for a moment. We are here in Toronto. They've had a bit of a more difficult year this year. What do the Leafs need to do you think, in your assessment, to turn things around next year?
They need to hire me.
Clip that. There we go. Are you?
I'm a diehard for sure, and I would love to help out in any way. It's an amazing team, and the history here, and I mean, how friggin' amazing would it be to win a Stanley Cup here in Toronto? It would be just incredible. So, I've seen the photos from the '67 team, right? And amazing times. And like I said, we had a great team. Pat Quinn was doing the right thing here, and injuries play a big part of the playoffs. And we ran into a really good team in Philly both times, and unfortunately, and then we had the darn lockout, so that sucked too. But anyway, yeah, I'm sure that they're doing a great job. Neil and his team are interviewing a lot of people, I'm sure, and I think they're they're taking their time and they want to get the right people in place. And I think that would be amazing. Hopefully, it's some Toronto alumni. That'd be awesome too. I heard Matt's name was in the running.
Heard that too. Yeah.
So, love Matt's. He's an amazing teammate and an amazing guy, and of course, an amazing hockey ambassador. So, let's hope for the best here.
Yeah, absolutely. It'd be great to see some success out of Toronto. Be good for the NHL. Good for the sports card and collecting hobby. Where do you fall as far as sports cards go? Did you ever collect? Do you have any of your own cards? Do you collect memorabilia? Any of your own? Any old? Oh, I think I recently saw some of your old stuff being auctioned off for some other causes. But do you have any pieces in your collection from old teammates or opponents that you really cherish?
Well, I wasn't really a collector, no, but I do have some of my cards from back in the early 90s. So I have a few of those. And then I always try to keep my eyes out for a Bobby Hall rookie card. So I'm sure there's one out here somewhere.
A couple. You'll have some choices out there.
Yeah. But no, not overall. I have a couple of Trechak cards. For those of you that don't know, Vladislav Trechak was my goalie coach in Chicago, which, I credit to a huge part of my success was having Vladislav Trechak as my goalie coach. Mike Keenan hired him, and he was an amazing guy to work with. We're still great friends. His birthday was just the other day. I always try to send birthday wishes out to him, and the last few years we haven't been able to communicate so much, but love him, and he's an amazing person.
When you look at the elite talent in the league right now, guys like Connor McDavid, Austin Matthews, and now the rising stardom of Connor Bedard, and of course Macklin Celebrini, when you watch these guys play, are there any of these guys where you think to yourself, either I'm glad I don't have to face them, or I wish I could face them because I like to show them how to stop their shots? How do you look at these guys?
Well, they're amazing. They're fast. They're so skilled, and today's game is much different. They have the space to do, show their skills off. The game is quite open now, and you can't touch those guys. There's so many penalties called nowadays, and so many power plays. So it allows those skill players to show what they can do, and definitely a treat to watch. In my era, you had guys like Chelios and Ludwig and Hatcher and, some pretty big dudes that would just chop these guys down if they tried some of those moves around the net. So, and of course I would too if they're standing a little too close to me. But, it's a real treat to watch the fellas. And I do have that competitive nature still where, I wish I could get out there and see what that would be like. It's fun to watch, though. I love it.
Yeah, right on. Well, listen, it's been great to have you here. You got to get off and sign some autographs for the public. So I want to thank you for taking the time here today, sit up on the stage at the 2026 Spring Sport Card Expo, guys. Thank you, Eddie Belfour.
Thanks for having me, Jerry.
Eddie the Eagle.
And thanks to the fans. Love you guys.
Alrighty, everyone. I am here with Santino Morella. First off, thank you very much for coming out and making a lot of these fans' days. We appreciate you coming out. So I just have a few questions for you. They're not too hard. So the first question is, do you have a special piece of memorabilia from your career that you have kept? Anything?
First of all, hi, everybody. I don't know if you guys know this, but born and raised in Mississauga. I don't know if you guys know that, but anyway, this is literally my backyard. I have, in the basement, I have some bins, and I have a few things, but I have the whole Santina outfit down there in storage because I don't need it. I don't really want to throw it out, I guess. But anyway, I have all that stuff. It's all intact because it's only been worn a couple times.
Cool. If you had a moment from your career that was placed onto a sports card, obviously sports cards are snapshots of a player, a wrestler in action. If you had a moment from your career that you would want to be placed onto a sports card, what would that be and why?
That's an interesting question. I guess, holding up one of the titles somewhere, maybe the U.S. title or I was in Kentucky a couple days ago, and we saw the Yum Center. And I lived in Louisville for a couple years while I was training at OVW, and to win the tag titles in Kentucky at the Yum Center was pretty cool. So maybe there's a picture I've seen that I actually like where I'm holding up the tag title when Vladimir Kozlov and I were the tag team champions.
Very cool. This one's another card question. So on the back of cards, there's little blurbs about like a fun fact about the person or something that you may not know. If Topps was to come to you and say, what do you want on the back of that card? What do you want fans to know? Something fun fact. What would you want them to know?
About like my life at the time then or kind of like now?
It's up to you, whatever.
I did judo my whole life, and that's a big part of who I am. So I kind of like when people know I did judo. That's all I did as a kid, really. I just competed and stuff. And then now that I'm retired, I get to do different things like camping and hunting and more outdoor stuff and kayaking. But as a kid, yeah, we just trained and competed. So something about judo would be on the back.
And did you ever collect cards as a kid? Any sports cards, hockey cards? Did you ever do any of that?
Yeah, when we were like in elementary school, hockey cards were big, but it was hockey cards because of they didn't keep them in mint condition. There wasn't the value. It was just what you could amass by playing games, Topsies, Farsies, all those different games. And it was like a bank account. You know how thick your card stack was. Some of the games were pretty epic. The ones where you knock them down too. Oh man! And there's when you win a big jackpot of those, it's So one time, I borrowed a card from somebody and I won the things. I gave him back his card and I had one card. And I remember from that one card, we ended up getting a whole stack of cards, winning some small games and then some big games. So it was cool because literally it came from nothing, it came from borrowing a card. So that was pretty cool.
That is pretty cool. Another question. So you've had cards over many years. What has your experience been like seeing yourself on the card? You have numbered cards. We were talking about you signing the stickers. What has that experience been like, being able to see yourself being put out of packs, growing up as a kid collecting cards? Now they're making your cards. How cool is that for you, and how's that experience been?
Yeah, I mean, the first card is always the coolest, right? I believe my first card, I was the Rookie of the Year in 2007 in WWE, so I have the Rookie of the Year card. That to me was cool. It was, obviously a big year for me to debut, but to have my daughter's card is even cooler. So at home we have both. Someone even made one once where it's her card, my card, kind of in a plastic, and then we both signed it, and it's a keepsake. So, but cards keep you honest because if you slack a little bit and you're like not in shape, they can take a picture of that and make it into a card. So you got to keep on your toes and make sure you keep your beard nice and your hair cut and tan. And otherwise, I have some bad cards out there, and I was like, damn, I should have taken it more serious in terms of my. I know I was a comedy guy, but you still take your appearance serious because you can be a card.
That's funny. I got one last question. It's not really a question, but I want you to explain. You talked about your academy that you have now. People know you as a wrestler, but I want the people to know about Battle Arts Academy. Why don't you tell me a little about that, the show that you got going on, all that stuff?
Yeah, so I knew my neck was going to one day expire, so to speak. So I wanted to have a business up and running. So I returned home and opened up Battle Arts Academy in 2013. And it's Tompkin and Eglinton. And we do Olympic wrestling and, boxing and Muay Thai and kids wrestling and also professional wrestling. So I coached there for the first several years up until COVID. And Yuki Ishikawa, who was a trainer of mine from Japan, came here for the first 5 years, and he's an expert at catch wrestling. So it's just been a big learning experience. It's really become a pillar in the community. We have daytime programs, after-school programs, school teams. We've amalgamated several wrestling clubs to become this like amateur wrestling mecca. It's really cool. And we've had professional wrestlers go on to the WWE, competing now across Canada, the U.S., TNA. It's cool to see that you were a part of someone's progress. And we've had national champions in boxing, many in amateur wrestling, jiu-jitsu, judo. So it really is my thing to give back, And I believe strongly in that type of development as a child because I did it and it was very helpful in my life. So we want to pay it forward and provide that facility for the community. Anyway, our professional wrestling students are having a student show tonight, 7 o'clock at Tompkin and Eglinton. Some of them it's their debut match. Some of them it's their, they've had 5 or 6 matches. But it's really cool because they're nervous and they're giving it their all, and it's a big deal for them, and their family and friends are coming to watch them perform for the first time. So it's a really fun experience in that sense. It's, they're not making millions of dollars. They haven't been on TV for years. So the fact that they're performing and it's still special for them. It's not another day at the office. It's really special. So the fact that you're watching them perform in a show that's that special to them, it just feels like it's really something cool to watch.
That's pretty cool. So if you're in the Mississauga area tonight, 7 p.m., it's going to be a good time, I heard. So thank you again for coming out. He's going to be heading over there to the Autograph Pavilion shortly to sign some autographs. So if you want to see him over there, he'll be over there. But yeah, thank you very much for coming out.
Oh, thank you for having me. We'll see you guys.
I got a few kids here, I see. So, we got a giveaway for kids, so everyone who's 12 and under, come up on stage. Now, I am going to, well, come take the stairs. Everyone take the stairs. Let's be safe. Let's be safe. Let's be safe. Okay, stand in a line back there, and then stand in front when we fill up, Wow. Wow. Okay, wait, we got a lot of you here, so get another row. And now I'm going to have to come back behind you. You're going to help me. You're a veteran of this. Wait, let her through. Sorry, guys. Levi, pass me the boxes behind you. Okay, guys. Now I need you to hand each kid one of these, and then we're going to hand each kid a pack of cards. Okay, here. Thank you. All right, each of you, there's a lot of you. So at this stage, I'm going to cut you guys off right here. Don't worry, I'm going to get you guys. Everyone just stand back a little bit off the stairs. And don't worry, guys, I promise you I'm going to get to you. All right, whoa. More packages, Levi. Come on. Bring them up. I didn't know we were going to have everybody here. All right, here's my assistant. She is going to hand out, wait, no, we're just going to hand out the penny sleeves first. Then we're going to get them to the other things. And your name is?
Quinn.
Quinn, and you were with me in? Edmonton. Right? Yeah, so Quinn's going to help me out. I'm going to ask each of you questions. Pass me those card boxes behind you. Over there, Levi. All right, I'm going to give you each a card pack. You're going to open the pack. I'm going to ask you some questions. There are right answers and there are wrong answers. And don't worry, me and Quinn will tell you when you are wrong. All right, I'm going to start over on this side. Quinn's going to hand out all the penny sleeves. Your name is?
Alex.
Alex, is this your first card show?
Yes.
What do you think so far?
I love it.
Who took you here?
My mom and dad.
Is your mom and dad buying you cards?
Yes.
Pokemon cards or sports cards?
Sports card.
I can tell mom's like, no.
We got a Sidney Crosby Young Gun.
Oh, whoa. Nice parents. Good job. Hook her up, and then we're going to get you some packs of cards. And if anyone on my team is here, I'm going to need you to run to Dolly's to get me more cards. All right. Quinn, here. I'm going to get you to start handing out. Can you go to Dolly's and get me 2 more packs of cards? Because I got 18 million kids here. Okay, Quinn, we're going to hand each of them a card pack. All right, your name?
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey, is this your first card show?
No.
How many have you been to?
3.
Is this your favorite one?
Yes.
Great answer. Hook him up. What's your name?
Finley.
Finley, what's your favorite sport?
Baseball.
Who's your favorite player?
Vladimir Guerrero.
Right answer. Hook him up. Okay, once you got your pack of cards, just head on down. Once you have your pack of cards and your big aways, head on down, guys. If I can get you step back, I promise you I'm going to hook you up. Just let everyone down. Once you got your pack of cards, come over here. What's your name?
Justin.
Justin, what's your favorite sport?
Hockey.
Who's your favorite player?
Marner.
Excellent answer. It's good. He's going to be here for at least 1 more year, and then we're going to have to trade him. I'm so sorry, buddy. What's your name?
Jack.
Jack. What's your favorite sport?
Hockey.
Who's your favorite player?
Pasternak.
Terrible answer. We don't like David Pasternak here. We only like Leafs, but we're still going to hook you up, buddy. Take a thing. And you can give him a top loader as well. Hopefully he picks a better team next time. Get over here. What's your name?
Connor.
Connor, is this your first card show?
No.
How many have you been to?
5.
And what's your favorite one so far?
This one.
That's what I like to hear. Hook this man up. Send him off the stage. What's your name?
Michael.
Michael, what's your favorite sport?
Basketball.
Okay, there's only a couple right answers here. Let's see if you get it right. Who's your favorite player?
LeBron.
Terrible answer. The right answer would have been Scotty Barnes or RJ Baird, who hit the game winner last night. Get him off the stage, but give him some cards on the way. All right, what's your name? No, he didn't brick it, baby. No. That's like saying Kawhi bricked it. He didn't break it. It went in. He didn't break it. They won. What's your name?
Grayson.
And what's your favorite sport?
Hockey.
Are you a great player?
No.
The answer is yes, you are a great player, and you will be in the NHL in a few years, right?
Yes.
That's right. Hook this kid up, and let's get him off the stage. What's your name?
Kieran.
Kieran. And what's your favorite sport?
Baseball.
And who's your favorite player?
Vladimir Guerrero.
Excellent answer. This kid knows what's up. Hook him up. Here we go. I see you're wearing a hobbyist hat. Did you get it today?
No.
Do you love Kyle?
Yeah.
Is he awesome?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get up. What's your favorite creator?
Kyle.
A great answer. Hook him up. King of the cards. He's here. If you guys haven't met him yet, I promise you'll get a chance to. What's your name?
Caden.
Caden, what's your favorite sport?
Hockey.
Are you a great hockey player?
Yeah.
Are you playing in AA?
Yeah.
This guy's going to be a future NHLer. Which team are you going to play for?
I don't know. Toronto.
That's the right answer. It's certainly not going to be the Kraken. Get down there, buddy. Get over here. What's your name?
Lauren.
Lauren, is this your first card show?
Yeah.
What do you think so far?
Good.
Who brought you here?
My dad.
Are you getting your dad stuff or is he getting you stuff?
Both. Kind.
Tell him he's got to break a box with you, okay? That's the deal. Here you go. Hook her up. All right, what's your name?
Larson.
Larson, is this your first card show?
No, this is my third.
Yeah, you look like you're a veteran. What are you buying today?
We haven't really bought anything yet.
Are you trading? Are you buying? You selling? What are you doing?
We're just looking around.
Just looking. Hook him up. Any customers out there that are ours, hook this man up. He's looking. There you go, sir. What's this? There's no 6-7s on my stage. There's 0 6-7s here, bro. What's your name?
Anthony.
Anthony, what's your favorite sport?
Soccer.
Oh, this is going to be a tough one. Who's your favorite player? There's only a couple right answers here. Who's your favorite player?
Ronaldo.
See, that's the wrong answer. We would have accepted Alphonso Davies or Jonathan David. I'm sorry, you got to get off the stage, but hook him up with some cards on the way. You seem nervous. Are you nervous?
No.
That's right. How many card shows have you been to?
3.
And is this your favorite one?
Yeah.
That's right. Is it because you're on stage with me?
Yeah.
Excellent answer. Hook this kid up. Oh, man, we got a lot of kids. And don't worry, I haven't forgotten about you, my crew. I'm going to get you up right after. Come on over here. What's your name?
Evan.
Evan, what's your favorite sport?
Hockey.
Oh, man, who's your favorite player?
Mitch Mana.
Oh, the person who left us high and dry. Sorry, we can't accept that, but we will still hook you up. Get out of here, Mason. Come on over here. What's your name?
Luca.
Luca, what's your favorite sport?
Hockey.
Okay, we've been through this a couple times. Who's your favorite player? A couple right answers and wrong answers.
Matthews.
Austin Matthews? Excellent answer. He got it right. Hook this kid up. You seem nervous. Are you nervous or are you pumped?
Yes, I'm pumped.
All right, what's your name?
Bennett.
Bennett, what's your favorite sport?
Baseball.
Who's your favorite player?
George Springer.
Excellent answer. He's just not going with the crowd. He knows George Springer's our true MVP. What's your name?
Katrina.
Katrina. Is this your first card show?
No.
Are you excited to meet Daryl Watts?
Yes.
Are you going to go to her autograph signing?
Yes.
All right, we are going to hook you up, and she's going to be on this stage and at the eBay stage. So get over there, Katrina, and we will see you at the auto signing. What's your name?
Enzo.
Enzo. Is this your first card show?
Yes.
What do you think so far?
It's good.
Who took you here?
My dad?
Is your dad buying things that your mom doesn't know about?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Mom, don't know. That's okay. Hook him up. Let's set him up. You're going to have to open that up. All right. What's your name?
Lucas.
Lucas. How many card shows have you been to? Because you seem prepared.
I've been to like 4, 5.
4 or 5? Is that backpack full of cards?
Yeah.
Are you looking to buy, sell, or trade?
A bit of both.
Bit of both. Make sure you find him. He's looking to buy, sell, or trade. Who's your favorite player?
Alphonso Davies.
Excellent answer. Hook him up. He knows. He's learned. You seem nervous. Are you nervous?
No.
You pumped?
Yes.
What are you here for?
Buying.
Buying what?
Baseball cards.
Baseball cards. Whose baseball card?
Vlad.
He's looking for a Vladimir Guerrero rookie. Give him 50% off. Hook him up, Quinn. Let's go. I'm going to help you. My AV team, can you open this box for us, please? All right, I'm going to come all the way over here. What's your name?
Cash.
Cash. Where do you live?
In Toronto.
And what's your favorite sport?
Basketball.
Or is your uncle any good at it?
Yeah.
Nah, he's terrible. I think I could take him on the courts. Let me ask you this. What's your favorite player?
Allen Iverson.
Oh, tough answer. I love him as a player, but you're actually wrong. The right answer would have been Vince Carter, Scotty Barnes, or RJ Barrett. Hit cash up and send him on his way. Thank you, sir. Pass it to Quinn. What's your name?
Cool.
Cole. Is this your first card show?
No.
How many have you been to?
5.
And are you going to get that Jordan signed one day? That Jordan jersey?
Maybe.
Yeah, not maybe. You're 100% going to get it done. What's your favorite sport?
Baseball.
Who's your favorite player?
Vladdy.
Excellent answer. Hook this kid up. I see you don't have to move to me. I promise I will come back to you guys. I can see everyone's crowding around. You're going to lose me spots. Okay. What's your name?
Quinton.
Quentin, what's your favorite sport?
Hockey.
Who's your favorite player?
Matthews.
Excellent answer. Hook him up. Let's go. Come here, Pokemon. Get over here. What's your name?
I'm Xavier.
And what's your favorite sport?
I'm hockey.
Who's your favorite player?
Connor McDavid.
Who's your favorite Pokemon? Whoa, slow down. Terrible answer. Connor McDavid is actually a terrible hockey player. Can't win a Stanley Cup, unlike the Leafs who are going to do it next year. Wait, no. You didn't get anything. Get back here. Who's your favorite Pokemon?
Infrared Charizard EX.
Excellent answer. Hook him up. There you go. Thank you, sir. What's your name?
Cameron.
Cameron, what's your favorite sport?
Hockey.
Who's your favorite team?
Montreal.
See, that's a terrible answer. I thought he was going to lie to us, but he said the truth. Cameron, terrible answer, terrible team. I'm so sorry for you and your fandom. Here you go. Hook him up. Don't worry. You may win next week. You're going to get next. What's your name?
Nathan.
Nathan, what's your favorite sport?
Hockey.
Who's your favorite player?
Connor McDavid.
Whoa! Nathan, have we learned nothing? The answer is Austin Matthews or? No, it's Quinn, you're from Edmonton. It doesn't count. Okay, hook this kid up. Send him on his way. What's your name?
Luca.
Luca, what's your favorite sport?
Baseball.
Who's your favorite player?
Kazuma Okamoto.
Hey, oh, that's great. Hit 2 homers yesterday. He's going to rock it. I'm going for 40 this year. That's what I think. What's your name?
Dustin.
Dustin, what's your favorite sport?
WWE.
Who's your favorite wrestler?
John Cena.
Ah, and his name is John Cena. Hook him up and send him on his way. Pokemon, get over here. I'm going to guess you like Pokemon. Yeah. What's your name?
Jude.
What's your favorite Pokemon? Carol, I'm on the stage.
Umbreon.
Come to the stage. Come to the stage, please. Sorry, what was that?
Umbreon.
Umbreon, excellent choice. Hook this kid up. And all of you down in Hall 1, you better be hooking him up with some Pokemon. Get over here. What's your name?
Brayden.
Brayden, what's your favorite sport?
Baseball.
Who's your favorite player?
I don't know.
Oh, that's okay. Hook him up anyways. Come on over. We're going to line you up. Single file, bring you really quick because I got to go to another thing. What's your name?
Tavius.
Tavius, what's your favorite sport?
Baseball.
Who's your favorite player?
Vladimir.
Excellent answer. Hook him up. What's your name?
Simon.
What do you got in that briefcase of yours?
Pokemon.
What's your favorite card?
Charizard.
Are you going to sell it today or just buy some more?
Sell.
Parents, this guy knows how to do it. He's selling, not buying. He's investing in himself. What's your name?
Caleb.
Caleb, what's your favorite sport?
Baseball.
Who's your favorite player?
I don't know my player.
All right, excellent. Don't worry. Hook him up. Send him on his way. Little man, you seem interested. What's your name?
Theo.
Theo, is this your first card show?
Yes.
Did you love it?
Yes.
Are you going to have a more fun time for the rest of the day?
Yes.
Are you meeting anyone in autographs?
I don't know.
Doesn't matter. Hook him up anyways. Get over here. What's your name?
Sutton.
Sutton, what's your favorite sport?
Hockey.
Who's your favorite player?
Nyes.
Excellent answer. Matthew Nyes is the right answer. Hook him up. Send him on his way. Levi, what's up, buddy? This kid calls me all the time to show me his cards. What's your favorite sport?
Hockey.
Who's your favorite player?
Pablo Bure.
Terrible answer. He's actually a terrible player. We would have accepted Matthew Nyes, Alexander McGillney, or any other Leaf. Send him on his way. What's your name?
Aiden.
Aiden, what's your favorite sport?
Hockey.
Who's your favorite player?
Austin Matthews.
Excellent answer. Send him on his way. I'm going to hook you up. What's your name?
Jacoby.
Jacoby, what's your favorite sport?
Hockey.
Who's your favorite player?
Austin Matthews.
Okay, excellent. We're going to hook you up. Send him on his way. What's your name?
Ryder.
Ryder, what's your favorite sport?
Baseball.
What's your last name?
Carson.
Who's your favorite uncle?
Brian.
Excellent answer. Hook this kid up. What's your name?
Andy.
Andy, what's your favorite sport?
Soccer.
Who's your favorite player?
Messi.
Terrible answer. Messi is old and tired. We love Alfonso Davies and Jonathan David. Head on out. Little man, what's your name? You guys come on up.
Austin.
What's your favorite sport?
Baseball.
Who's your favorite player?
I don't know any players.
Doesn't matter. Hook this kid up. You name.
Keaton.
You sport.
NBA.
You player.
Michael Jordan.
Terrible answer. He was an okay player, but we really love R.J. Barrett and Scotty Barnes, but don't worry about it. Come on over. What's your name?
Riker.
Riker, what's your favorite sport?
I'm going to go with hockey.
Who's your favorite player?
Connor Bedard.
Oh, terrible answer. Guy can't even score a goal. We would have accepted Matthew Nyes or any other Leaf players, but don't worry about it. Head over here. What's your name?
Luis.
And is this your first card show?
No.
Who took you here?
My dad.
Is he buying you stuff?
Yes.
How many things?
I don't know.
At least one box?
I don't know.
Let this kid break a box of Upper Deck. Send him on his way. What's your name?
Jet.
Jet, what's your favorite sport?
Basketball.
Who's your favorite player?
Steph Curry.
Awesome, but terrible because he's actually on the wrong team. Send him on his way, Quinn. He's got terrible choice in players. What's your name?
Jake.
What's your favorite sport?
Basketball.
Who do you love?
Steph Curry.
Terrible answer. Send him on his way with a pack of cards. What's your name?
Molly.
Molly, what's your favorite sport?
Baseball.
Who's your favorite player?
Springer.
Excellent answer. Send her on her way. What's your name?
Malachi.
Favorite sport?
Basketball.
Who's your favorite player?
Kobe Bryant.
Terrible answer. Kobe Bryant. Pretty good player, but no R.J. Barrett. What's your name?
Elliot.
Elliot, what's your favorite sport?
Basketball.
Who's your favorite player?
Stephen Curry.
Send him on his way. What's wrong with you people? No class in this second group. What's your name?
Levi.
What's your favorite sport?
Basketball.
Don't disappoint me, Levi. Me and you up here. Who's your favorite player?
Kobe Bryant.
Get him off the stage. Come on over. What's your name?
Nathan.
What's your favorite sport?
Baseball.
Who's your favorite player?
Treya Savage.
Excellent answer. Guys, I'm going to hook you up with prizes, but I do have to run to another thing. Thank you so much, Quinn, for giving the prizes. Thank you, guys. Come on up. We're going to give you a prize, but I can't answer the questions. We can cut the stream. Thank you, everyone. We'll do this.
All right. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Welcome, everybody, to well, you've been here for a while already, but we are at the Spring Expo 2026.
There's Jay.
Here comes Mojo J. We're going to welcome him onto the stage as well. Only 7 minutes late.
I was in the middle of a deal.
Welcome, Jay. My name is Jeremy Lee. I'm the host of a YouTube and podcast called Sports Cards Live. I'm joined by Mark Hill, as the founder of My Card Post. He's up from California. And we've got Josh Madigan, the host, founder, creator of the Hockey Cards Gong Show, hockeychecklists.com. And we have Jay Mosley of Mojo Sports. How did I get that name pronunciation there?
10 out of 10.
I'll take it. I'll take it. So I'm the only Canadian on the stage right now, which is the angle we're going to take is obviously this is the biggest show in Canada. This is the second biggest show in the world behind the National. The National attracts a lot of, well, people internationally to their show in Chicago. It'll be in Detroit 2 years from now. But it's always great to see the Americans come up to Canada to take in the Sport Card Expo. And I wanted to get these guys' perspectives on the community, the landscape, the experience when you guys come up here. And we have a first timer. Let's everyone give Mark Hill a big round of applause. First time at the Sport Card Expo. Mark, welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah, Mark runs an online marketplace, the subscription only, not a fee-based marketplace. So Mark, you're here. What brings you up here to the show this time? What are you trying to accomplish while you're here, and how are you enjoying it so far?
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I mean, this is my first time in Canada, period. So I'm excited to be here. I'm obviously a big hockey card collector as well, so it's nice to see all these hockey card booths here. So it's been pretty great. I mean, I'm kind of here to network, to meet some of the people that, you build these relationships with so many people online, and it's great to bring us all together and be able to put a face to a name and shake people's hands and say hi. And yeah, here to network, just meet people. So.
Yeah, he collects David Pastrnak cards right here, Mark Hill.
I do.
Preeminent Pastrnak. Oh, I see a Bruins jersey right there. Yeah, very nice.
There you go.
Very nice. And we got Josh Madigan. You've been here several times now. You came up, I think, for the first time after the pandemic. Really, did you come up to the Expo before you started the Hockey Cards Gong Show, or not until you had started it?
No, I think it was 6 months after that we first came, and just to try to meet people. It was very scary for us still at the time because it's very intimidating being a US-based hockey content creator coming to Canada. We didn't know if we would be scoffed at. This is the home of hockey, right? And but right away, I mean, the best part of I could say about the hockey hobby in particular is how welcome and accommodating everyone is, and it's felt like home ever since, and this is probably now my 7th or 8th Expo at this point.
Well, it's great to have you both here, guys. And Josh, I have to shout out the Gong Show Chateau and the end of night get-togethers, and it's been great hanging out with your crew over there. But it's just good to have you guys, and you do such a great job with the Hockey Cards Gong Show podcast. You guys are tuning into the Hockey Cards Gong Show, right? In the crowd, we're there. Hey, Hockey Cards Gong Show. You all, and it comes with a fill as well. There is a fill involved with the Gong Show too, for better or for worse. And then we got Mojo J here. Jay's been in the content game for a while. Jay, you've been up to the show several times now. Kind of along the lines with how these guys were mentioning their experiences in Canada amongst the hockey community. What do you think? How has this show been for you so far? And I mentioned hockey, but what do you think about the non-hockey selection here as well?
Yeah, I mean, we've traveled all around the country, or all around the world for shows. We literally were in London, and then we came here. So, I mean, the hobby's grown so much. Specifically here, though, the sports section, the TCG has grown a lot, but there's just true collectors in Canada. I mean, that's what keeps us coming back. I mean, whenever we start that Thursday night, the dinner with you guys, and Friday kind of settling in. Saturday is the biggest foot traffic day, and then wrapping it up. It goes by so fast. But I think for me, what keeps us coming back is the people here.
One of the things that keeps me coming back is your guy JD over there holding the camera. I want to have a big shout out to JD, who's always there helping you out.
You just made it into an Instagram reel.
There we go. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're here to talk about the hobby, and we're all even Mark is a content creator, and
I don't know about that.
no, you are, Mark, because you
He's
put
an
out a lot of
influencer.
reels. But it's interesting as a entrepreneur, or what I like to call them hobbypreneurs. As a hobbypreneur in this hobby/industry, part of growing your business and your brand, even if you're a product or a service, is content.
Yeah.
You've embraced that. I mean, Josh, myself, and Jay, we're all, for the most part, content is our brand. You have a different brand. You're building content around. How important is building content? How important has that been to grow the My Card Post brand?
Oh, I mean, it's been incredibly important. It wasn't something I thought of in the beginning. Actually, I was off all social media platforms for like 7 years. I even deleted a lot of my accounts. But once I got into this, building a business in the hobby, I realized how important content creation is, how important having, an audience to be able to share things with. And so that's something I'm still learning and evolving and trying to find my path there with creating my own content that's, fun for people to watch, as well as, kind of promoting the business that you're building. So it's incredibly important.
Absolutely. Josh, have you picked up any cards this weekend for your collection? I before you answer, I got to say I had the privilege of flipping through your personal collection at the house the other night, and it was a total joy. I love your taste in cards. We have a lot of common.
Similar, yeah.
Yeah, we like a lot of the same things. Have you picked up a few pieces for yourself here this weekend?
A couple pieces. First and foremost, my favorite set of all time is 2012 Fleer Retro, and so I always come looking for cards from that set, and I was able to get a Bobby Orr blue PMG, which is near and dear to my heart there, and any PMG I can get from 2012, I will definitely take.
How about you, Jay? What have you been doing? What's been taking up your time on the show floor? Are you doing? I mean, I see your content. You're always so interactive with. Well, I don't want to say just kids, but kids and adults. But you're a great hobby ambassador. Have you been mostly kind of spreading the good vibes? Have you been making deals? Have you been just socializing? What have you been up to so far on the show floor?
Yeah, I mean, for us, I just took a 14-year-old kid on a shopping spree, big Josh Allen fan, and Josh Allen cards are not hard to find here. I figured that out. But we did want to find a rookie card for him, and, we got to celebrate his 14th birthday buying him a Josh Allen rookie. And then I got another kid who is actually holding it down at my booth. He's setting up, and look, man, selfishly, I've lived out my dream in the hobby, man. I get to travel all over the world, and something we've done since Arizona State up until now is I like to set up with kids at card shows, and, we always try to find one or two kids that have never set up before, and, like, he's wheeling and dealing, and we're learning, and I'm learning from the kids, and I remember what it's like doing that. So for me, it's not transactional. I'm really just focused on experiential this year, and this has been such a great year for my brand, and I'm just excited to spread hobby love to kids and people in the hobby. It's important to me, and the collector, to me, is the most important thing right now.
Well, you're one of the best in that business, I would say.
that.
You do such a great job. And one of the things I have to, I shouted out JD already, and Kyle, King of Cards, was supposed to join us, but he's a no-show.
We get busy in deals. It's hard.
I know. It can be tough. But one of the things for the content creators who are creating like show floor content, I think the underappreciated, on a sports team, you've got the guys that get all the spotlight. They're the guys that are scoring the goals, shooting the baskets, throwing the touchdowns. But you've got the what's the word? The unsung heroes sort of teams. And in content, you've got JD, Kyle's got Kevin. How important? I'm going to go to you again here, Jay. But how important is your team, your cameraman, your editor? How important is that to building out and putting out great content?
Yeah, I mean, we like to frame good stories, but the truth is, man, I have a superpower, and I get to use this superpower with the hobby, and whether it's empowering a kid or highlighting a dealer or learning about someone's vintage card collection or going to a shop or show, I get to utilize this superpower, and guys like JD or Kevin for King of the Cards, they get to just be like flies on the wall, and they know us in and out. Like, these camera guys see us in the highs and the lows, and they watch us navigate on camera, off camera, but they're there to formulate the story. And if it wasn't for guys like Keep the Hobby Healthy JD or Kev Digital with, King of Cards, I don't think a lot of the world gets to see beyond the cardboard. And like, these guys behind the scenes, they make it so when you come up to us, it doesn't feel like you're being recorded, and that's a beautiful thing we get to do.
Yeah. great job. And I always like to shout these guys out because I know that they are the secret ingredient. If you will, Josh, you've done a really nice job building out the Hockey Cards Gong Show team. You started with Troy.
Yep.
Troy had to retire. You've brought on Louie. You've got Phil. Loud Phil, very loud Phil, like really, really loud Phil.
Extremely loud Phil.
You got California Dave. You got Sylvan joining the show regular. You got a whole panel going. How has that helped you build the Hockey Cards Gong Show brand by expanding the team?
I always thought of it as an ensemble, and to me, it's like the two ingredients that make this hobby so special are the cards. The cards are the stars, but then it's friends. And that's what our entire brand is about, is that when you take the cards and you add the element of friends to it, then it becomes a magical experience. And, it's like we're a bunch of guys in our 40s that act like teenagers for a week here at the Expo, and you get to kind of relive that part of your life because, I don't know how you guys feel, but we were a little bit more free when I was younger, and then life hits you and you have a family and you have a job and you have all these responsibilities, and so to recapture part of that part of your life is, and again, I think that and that's what we try to do through our show, is to encourage that we're going to teach you about the cards, and because we're doing the research ourselves, but then we're also going to really kind of demonstrate that when you find your people as well, that it's just so much fun.
Well, you've certainly done a great job. It kind of makes me think of fraternities in university, locker rooms if you're on a sports team, and now here we are in adulthood, and we have that same social dynamic, but it's because of content and being a part of that community. Mark, you're building a business, and I see in your content you've often got your son with you as you're opening up packs of Upper Deck Golf on a regular basis.
Day 53 today.
50. How has having your son involved with your content helped enhance the experience for you?
Having two young kids, I have a daughter who's 10 and a son who's 6, and being able to include them in the videos sometimes, it's everything. And for my family to see videos and friends to see videos of the kids, and they'll often text you on the side, just how cute it is. And interestingly enough, obviously I'm doing this Tiger Woods buyback auto chase, and I'm a big Boston Patriots fan, Tom Brady fan. I was at my daughter's school the other day for open house and flipping through her project book, and they made them do some research on important people. And my daughter did Tiger Woods and Tom Brady in her little booklet. So it's just like, you're building this business in the hobby and you're trying to do good, but you're bringing your family along with you, and to include them in it. And they do a lot of stuff at home for me, whether it's sleeving cards and stuff like that. So it's a lot of fun to make it a family-backed business.
That's amazing. The hobby can be a great family activity for people, and I look forward to when my kids are old enough, they're still young, to come out here and work a show with me. But guys, we're going to wrap this up. I want to thank you all for joining me here on the stage, 2026 Spring Expo, Toronto. Thanks to the production team over there, the cameramen, and you guys who are hanging out with us here live and taking in the conversation. So thank you, everybody.
Have a great day. Thanks.
Thanks, guys.
hey, hey.